can hide from the best. I'm a mess, I body anything that take a breath. On my left is a pile of body bigger than myself, and on my right is 100 scared souls screaming hell. And they scattered trying to get away, but they gon' meet they in the day, cause ain't no way they ever had a chance to contend with me. Cause see, I kill them all. I cook to kill them all. It's either me or them, and my blood ain't about to spill it all. Cause I'm the hunter, not the hunted. And for an enemy, I guarantee that they don't want me. It's something just a little different by how I run things. Maybe it's the way I turn my enemies to lunch meat, or maybe it's the way I smash everything in front of me. They don't want it, I do it so easy, it's funny, G. I turn a vet into a wannabe and do it to the death. I put them in their final scene. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, I can see the fear in their faces, and here when I come out of the box to leave them faceless, it almost makes it strange for me to break them bones, but now I break so many that it's basic. They told me have mercy, I hit them with a flurry, show them the dark side, then give them hell's fury. Now show me somebody on the planet that handle that, and I'll show you a body that's open just like a saddlebag. Candle wax, that's how I melt them down. My aim flawless, I never mess around. Move at perfection's pace, taking out these clowns. In other words, you against me, then you going down. I said I kill them all, I could kill them all. I got more bodies than the morgue, now who next to fall? Who next to find out what it's like for them to hit the wall? So hard that when I'm done, ain't nothing left at all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all.
I was too lazy to desync them. Also because I was busy setting shit up, so I kind of forgot to. Give me a sec, I can fix that. Shouldn't have said anything, Wang. Blame yourself, or God, not me. That works too, I guess. This isn't music to break dance to. Hey, Nora. Not feeling this one either. I forgot I had this in here. Recently I had another one of those nights where I just kind of add random shit to my playlist as I spill water on myself. So I have encountered a problem. Twitch doesn't seem to want to send my phone shit for the two-factor authentication, despite the number being correct in their system. Okay, either way, I'll just fucking worry about that some other time. Oh, right. This is awkward. Don't mind me, chat. I wasn't doing anything. I may have been fucking around with numbers, chat. I may have been fucking around with numbers to see if I could get rid of the face. I did not cheat yet, Dragomation. Because, like, I was trying to prove a point to Wang, at one point. About, like, yeah, check out these odds. And it's... Chad, do you know it's really hard to get rid of the face? The expression? It is, in fact, bizarrely hard to get rid of the expression. Also, there's, like, not actually a lot of items that add to electrochemistry. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
That's right, I had a level up. That was the other secret.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
17%!
Clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening.
I need you
It
to
won't
understand,
come that
chat, how
easy.
many times I attempted this and none of it worked. Oh, I heard people talking. Okay. Either way, though, I wanted to show how miserable getting rid of the expression is. But I don't want to think about that ever again. Also, I might cheat at some point if there's enough time left to do one specific thing, because I need to know if it's possible. Or, like, how the game reacts to you doing it, more than anything.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
I mean, so far no one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, it was jacketed. They don't just lie
Good
around.
point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Or not, the bullet was antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with Odd Soul's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
I'm thinking about this.
Notice how this hasn't... That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Volition is very angry about Ruby. Like, very, very angry about Ruby. Not Ruby,
An
Clasia.
old call box. East Delta Commerce Center.
We
This
need
must
Volition. Well, to get Volition, we're gonna need to do a few things, but one thing in particular we need to do.
Is this about the questions again? Because
No, I don't care about what you think. Okay.
A small
Medication.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Okay. And then, you know, one more for added effect. We're gonna head on over here. I need to defeat this call, chat. This call has taunted me since the start of the game. I need to defeat it. I need to win. I mean, go ahead. Empathy. Authority. You. Suggestion. Yeah, I think this is the only thing that gives calculus. No, calculus. Volition. Yeah, okay. Okay.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay.
This must
I can
be
do
the name
this.
of the doomed commercial area. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I mean... Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you.
What's me?
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again,
Can we
crackling
talk?
and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
Go on.
As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it still feel like it's our fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Hello?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
So, it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening.
Okay, you know what, Kim? That's very rude that you put it like that, even if you are correct.
That is true.
Okay. I like to think that went pretty well. In the meantime, let's visit a certain car. Excuse me, Lori. What a dumb name.
A lorry stuck in the windows are fumes of heavy fuel oil waft. The driver, a large metal the back end.
Racist national... Likely, yes. This guy's...
There he is.
Oh yeah, that's the racist dudes. I don't remember where her Lori is. Whatever. Okay, but like it wasn't even the audio that confused me. It's sometimes when the shivers goes off, a weird lady just, you know, kind of just slips on in, just swoonses on in, just... I don't know why that keeps happening.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time.
I've been wearing pants...
Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
For ages, Wang.
Familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Because I've been wearing... Where are the pants that I've been wearing? Not these ones. I hate the centrist pants. They suck. These ones. Regular black jeans. I also want my other hat, my other coat back. Thank you. I like my other hat too. Where's my other hat? I hate this hat. I haven't been ass out for a while, dude. Do I have any other hats? No, I don't. Let's remedy that while we're over here.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
Let's see.
You keep coming back.
Is it you?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I want the amphibian sports visor.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Yeah, I haven't been ass out for like 5 streams, maybe? Maybe more? Let's see. So now that we got this sick new hat, now we're looking good. If I do say so myself. Look, they don't make clothes for slimes in Aura. So let's head on back down to the coast.
Hello again.
Seen a red-haired woman around here?
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night.
Long.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Okay. Oh, we never get to know what that shiver says. Do I have anything else that ups my shivers out of curiosity? I have so many fucking clothes at this point. I like my current tie. Why do you give -1 to shivers? That's terrible. Oh, because you're warm now. That's why. Yeah, no, not much to shivers. I can't go behind the church. That's illegal, apparently. Heaven forbid I go behind the church. No, not allowed. That's too much, Torpo. We gotta go all the way around the fucking church. God won't let us hide behind the steeple.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Shut up. Shut up, Wang. My fault that the game decided to pass behind it. You know what? Let's head over to the Fisherman's Shack. Because there's a couple people we want to talk to. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
No, it's a rah noise, not or lur. It's rah.
Kids.
Or roo.
Bye.
Rubby. No, it's roo. Roo. You tiny child, roo.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Actually, very relaxing.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Let's see. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, It's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
See, you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there...
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope... Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Evrart wants to turn part of your village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this?
Where can I
won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing. Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
Let's interact
Take
with it.
the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Kim, what do you think of
I'm
this?
no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Okay, well, let's get some clothes on, everyone. It's that time again. Okay, I'll wear you because you're safe. You're also safe. You're safe too. You're safe. Okay, we got our logic. We had our logic clothes on earlier, and then we took them off. Why did we take off our logic clothing, chat? I miss my logic clothes. They felt logical. I need to put on a shirt. I can't just go shirtless. We'll wear this. Going shirtless would just be obscene.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Okay. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about this?
I should have seen it. Evrart probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Good to know! Hey, kids! You wanna write your names down?
The scruffy-haired the other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Where's your mom?
The kids don't reply.
You guys...
absorbed in their little game.
Has anyone told you that you two look exactly the same?
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes. What of it?
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not...
I'm sorry I'm bad with kids, Kim. Fucking sue me.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel,
Wait.
if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty.
Hello?
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madam?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
I know who this scamp is. I don't
No
care.
matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Oh, man. I mean, oh, man. The motor carriage is, you know, just, it's always been there, never wasn't. I mean, try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the
Shivers,
bay.
where are you going with this?
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Yeah, Harry shaved is terrifying.
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Oh man, are you saying the epilogue? Are we gonna learn this story in the epilogue?
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Nah, later, loser. Howdy.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer.
Shut up, Kim.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
Thank you, Lillian.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
What is your name? Wait, where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I do like White Morning. Well, I'll worry about it later. I don't have space.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow this?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women have weapons?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Yeah, behold! Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Yes, Wang. You're correct. I thought that was obvious from the get-go. The expression is caused by pretending to be alright when you're not actually alright. It's about putting on an act. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I love the -1. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Okay, if I'm gonna woo her, I need proper suggestion gear. I need to get my suggestion clothes on. Also, anything that removes suggestion is being removed. Okay, let's see. Where are you suggestion? Yeah. How about you? Any of you? Are you suggestion? Are you suggestion? You? No? You? 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 No? No? Okay. How about you? No, no. None of these are suggestion. Why do I have all of these clothes, but none of them are ever the stats I want? Why are my stats, like my clothes, so universally terrible?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Oh, the clothes, they do nothing.
Down.
You know, I'm
Simmer
not...
down, bastards.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe we should have a funeral for our car.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Yeah, let's fucking do this.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
That's all for now. I'm gonna go in my my little shack. Let's see, what interfacing clothing do we have? Perception, half-light, hand-eye. Half-Light. I don't want Half-Light. I'm not angry enough. We're not playing an angry, awful character. Vibe Cop is not mean-spirited. Vibe Cop is just content to vibe. Okay, so to be fair, Nohito, that kid deserved it. Next question.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, in my defense, everyone. Okay, in my defense, I didn't quite know that person's situation.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Ollie, you're not eating the cord.
But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over.
It was pretty sick when I punched that kid, true.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Let's huff that shit in, baby.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer?
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically. And you are rich. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I like to think that foray into the gum wrapper went very well.
Yes. From the sunset, there is a movement.
Wait, come
Why
back.
are you talking to a...
Why am I talking to a gun wrapper? Shut your dumb fucking face. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration. Oh, that's something to look forward to. Okay. Hey, Hollow. How's it going? I wish I could have, like, a hard teleport to Everard. I know why they don't do it, but I wish I did. Ooh, nice Hollow. Have you been having fun with how awful the platforming puzzles get? Let's go! Gotta go all the way back to talk to fucking Everard. Hey Everard, you stupid bastard, we got your fucking document.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Wait, I forgot to do the thing! Wait. Load game. Shut up, Anahito. Shut up.
You take the legal document.
I forgot to fucking mail it! Really, my complaint was mostly with the platforming, because some of it in Alundra got pretty fucking awful. Like, genuinely awful. Wait. There's something down there. But I can't look.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't...
Also, man, the weather here in Martinez at the moment is really awful. If it's going between snow and rain and snow, there's gotta be fucking ice everywhere. Oops. I guess who moved the window somehow? Like, they gotta have a wicked fucking ice problem on the roads, on the sidewalks, everywhere. They better be salting that shit. Also, everyone, I want to take a quick second to really appreciate the difference between my health and my morale. It's, my stats are looking very, very good. Oh yeah, no, freezing rain, Hollow, blows ass. Anohito. Ice fucking sucks no matter where you are, what you use, or how you move. Okay, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everard Clare do for you
I
today?
mailed it.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course, I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off.
So, can I get my fucking gun?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
The gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Wait, what?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can we set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200
Thank you.
hours
Thank you,
till
Connor.
0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Most certainly, by all means.
Okay, I'm never coming back here again. The less I talk to this man, the happier my life is. This man is a snake. But like, the Tsuchinoko kind of snake, in that he'll drink your liquor and lie to you. So like, even worse. That man can't be trusted with anything. I have, Carmine, I have repeatedly tried to get into the weird crate. Honestly, I was gonna let the day run out anyway as we fuck around a bit more. Because I really want the Wasteland of Reality to finish up. I need to know. Internalize. Clearly I can't. You're correct, Anahito. Ugh. I know where I want to go next with the plot, but I'm holding off for the time being. Let's see. So confront pigs, we can do that. I know where Ruby is. Get yourself organized. Oh, fuck. This is info on the lynching. Where's the rest of his armor? Ask Kim to tell him about the case. Need a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Let's see. Excel refused to talk about her friends. We're helping set up the nightclub. Okay. I know where we're going next. Wait, ice cream maker, what? I know where the ice cream maker is. Oh yeah, we could try challenging Sealang to rhetoric again, but we're not going to. Let's go to the church and talk about regret, but also nightclubs. Hello.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
You mean vibes? I like
I
vibes.
suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about
A
it?
sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It's this one. Are you familiar with it?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What is it?
The dead guy smiling. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
What? I understood you up until that last sentence.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted the subject.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need vibe matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiates. Who are the ecclesiates?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
See, that's what I'm getting too. Like some real fucking Ziggy Stardust vibes from the look. Oh, I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Sounds not like they would appreciate.
You're totally wrong about that. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Oh no. Oh no. The last thing we need is Christian EDM.
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Unity! Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Can't believe it's Christian EDM. What the fuck? Let's just enjoy the beat and try to pretend we didn't hear anything.
feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
It's just sounds random.
Are we? Yeah!
You're right.
Yeah! Yakakata! Zip.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going.
At the church.
And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad man climbing in the beams.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me an odd lecture about alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
See, the problem is I do agree that there's something weird going on in the church. It's preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Let's see. I mean, as far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He just vibes. He told me he wouldn't mind though a nightclub.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he actually gives a shit about any of you.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you haven't been honest.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
You know what? No, I'm not feeling the love.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she see?
She didn't care for
I
it.
mean, what a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She said it's clear she won't leave until her project's
And
finished.
you can't just evict her?
I mean, why would I evict her? She was there before you.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like a Nordic dance music?
She fucking hates it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of
Damn, we even got to Egghead. Holy shit.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Fuck off.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's fucking nasty.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Why do I smell ether?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
And laundry detergent?
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
Nosifed Ultra.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
What? Winter? Sound fine to me, fucking idiot.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be...
Nosifed is the shit.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Goodbye, officer.
It's time for the logic outfit again. I wish I could just have separate outfits for everything. Oh man, is it a bit rough constantly having to fucking swap shit out. Just every time I want to do something. Gotta go through every fucking item over and over, and it's like, oh my god, please, just let me not have it be such an ordeal every time. You know what? Fuck them. They can deal with me changing in front of them. It's their problem, not mine, if they see my bare ass. Okay? Okay. I'm glad we understand each other. Like, ultimately, if they're traumatized, that's on them. It's not my fault they're traumatized. It's their fault they're traumatized for being too weak.
Huh? I see you're here now. You heard me.
Hi again. So, goodbye, officer. Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up.
Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
I mean, this isn't the makings of a club, it's a laboratory of equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Excel need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
The Nosifed is here for its active... I'm sorry, Ollie. For its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting the acting agent out of its solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether. No shit.
Your answer was very
man.
unconvincing.
It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
In short, you're trying to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's going on and we'll work from here. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
For starters.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not spooky.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Okay, chat. I forgot to set up the thing. I forgot to set it up. Actually, give me a second. I know, chat. What do you think we should do? Should we evict him? Arrest him? Should we evict them or should we arrest them? Hey, Black Jacket. Give me 1 second, actually. Yeah, I can't trust them not to make a speed lab. Is the issue. Like, they'll like, if I let them make the club, they'll probably make the speed lab too, eventually. Oops. Why did you? Why are all the fucking values wrong? Oh, I know why. I hit the default button, didn't I? Totally did. Okay, chat, vote. I should have waited a bit longer to do the vote. But fuck you. Yeah. To clarify, everyone, the extension should now be enabled. So you can vote now and shit, maybe. So, once again, I'm gonna start the button thing. 10, 9. Yeah, also 15 seconds is not really a whole lot of time to respond, especially because of how long Twitch delay can be. I'm gonna evict them.
No, please!
They didn't make the meth lab yet. Speed
there
lab.
needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
How about this, Adora? Why don't you save it for tomorrow when Bear's there?
You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. a grape-shot row of falling houses, and so does Rue de Saint-Jérôme and Main Street. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Y'all don't get the shivers? Okay, now chat. You people are the worst. Making me actually choose like a bunch of fuckers?
Thank you.
The young man gulps like he's trying not to cry.
I'll just proceed with the club.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there's never going to be a club there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Goodbye, officer.
Huh? I see.
God, I really fucked up the audio values on that one. Oh, didn't I? Let's do this quick. Well, I think that went pretty well. Hey, lady.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I don't care, I'm weird.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club, just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
They didn't make the drug lab yet, so it's fine. It's fine. There were no drugs, no crimes committed yet. They could have committed them, but they didn't yet, because they didn't have the means, but that doesn't matter. I trust Egghead.
A metal payphone under. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Let's dial random number.
Calling.
Ooh, that was loud.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good. It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre?
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
New number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Okay, one more.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Seem to be in some sort of trouble. I could help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
One more.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
New one.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary.
Wait, why did White Morning come up?
Pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
We're gonna let it call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Oh man. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a
fuck.
gift. A gift that was meant for you.
Sorry, Ollie.
To make it possible to live.
Oh, fuck.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
You got a nice voice.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I will raise I am a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
How do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm neither. It just, hurts.
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you?
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
Yeah, it sounds better than our job.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles. Like, what are you doing to yourself right now?
I don't know.
You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Is someone there with you?
Yes.
I'm the law. I'm a detective.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh, that animation.
Run. To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
Do it again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling. Put it down. Before it's too late, please.
Okay. You know what? I got 2 parts of me saying, let's stop this. I'll hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank. Now walk away. Forget about this. Walk away and do police work. Bury this in yourself and move on.
You know what, Volition? You're probably right. Hey, Kim! Please tell me you didn't see all that. That was embarrassing. Yeah, Anahito, man. That was rough. That's the impressive part, though. They didn't even say that much.
there's some tear.
Yeah, it's kind of what I liked about it. Now it's time to go fuck around for I don't know how long. That's not where I wanted to go. Let's see, let's go to the Fisherman Shacks. Yeah, exactly, Broken Mind.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
I can't stop the expression. I can't. So, underneath the floorboards.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Let's search through the sand and
You
sawdust.
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, a small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh. Oh. Well, guess we're gonna have a really depressing chat with the old lady. Guess.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Could you wash this jacket?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Volition. Thank you so much, you beautiful creature.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you, ma'am, thank you. So about that bullet.
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid
So
one
you
either.
rent to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability.
So she left
I'm
on
sure we'll have
Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by.
Probably heard your Kanema come.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
What else is there?
No,
What is she like?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure.
I have
See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
possible explanation.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter. How would I know?
You could ask her.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant.
No, she's a fighter.
So where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Up the coast we go then. Man, I was really hoping she'd be in this village. But no.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
It's fine, lady. I know it wasn't her. Which is the frustrating part. 'Cause it makes our job harder. But most importantly, everyone thinks we're gonna try to grab her. Which we're not. I don't know who the killer is. But I know it wasn't her. And that's been the issue, actually. Like, I finally know... Yeah, exactly, Malik, exactly. She's almost too savvy for her own good at this point. Is the issue.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
I feel like I know this place.
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
We did find the empty trap.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side.
Thank you for the host, Rakus.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Rivershaw.
Sorry, game. Are you calling out the shivers now? Is that what's happening? Are y'all talking about yourself? Whatever. Lieutenant, where do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if we don't?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
Take me there, wind.
Already got you.
Take me.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Give me 1 second, actually. I need to... Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been having these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it's gotten. Called a gut feeling. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Maybe we can enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well, I see how it is, you fucking baby.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
It's a thing, you just need some concentration, Kim.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
You just gotta follow the vibes, Kim. The vibes will take you.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Okay, I can make this work. Savoir-faire, let's go. Okay, what adds savoir-faire? Okay, nope. I need the power. Yeah, I'm gonna break the laws of physics, bitch. Just you fucking watch. I got this. Fuck the laws of physics. They ain't shit. Anything adds to savoir-faire? No? Nothing adds to it? Nothing actually adds to it. Holy shit. Whatever. I'll fucking do it. Stop it, game. I'm also going to save just in case it kills me.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
What?
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say the stupid thing.
The lieutenant looks at you with that. I know.
Okay, I got this. I can do this. Savoir-faire, let's go. I'm gonna make this happen.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Yes, teleportation is completely not a thing. Perhaps if you were to, instead, climb the ladder with your eyes closed, this way it's less scary. It doesn't crumble in your hand, as one might expect. In fact, it doesn't even bend. Your fingers slip from the round.
Officer, be careful.
The ladder moves arrogantly, with what remains of its metallic luster, as you hit the barrel and tumble onto the ground.
Enough of that now, officer. There has...
Okay. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go in the pipe. Yeah, it's really frustrating when you keep failing, like, very doable amounts.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
At first, you can't make anything out in the darkness at all.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Can we get in?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around... And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Broke into Kuno's apartment, broke into Communist apartment, broke into books. Yeah, let's try it.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather.
Fuck this.
There's nothing else.
Okay, anywhere else we can go then? The dice mock me. Let's ask them about teleportation. Anybody saw to climb the ladder?
How to climb that ladder, you see? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Teach me.
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Can you tell me about it?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years. In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. This is excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
I don't have time. Practically, I mean, the Lomantang thing was enough.
Great to hear that.
Inspiration can go a long way in physical endeavors.
Yeah, let's try again.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Kim, let me have this. I teleported. Central beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Fuck you, Kim! Fuck you! Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Wait, what are you? Another postcard. Nah, it's Kim just, you know, needs to not be such a Debbie Downer. Let me have my imagination. Decorated office furniture, last century maybe, brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement, but one can squeeze by. The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Oh, Kim! Hello?
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door.
Hi, Kim. How's it going?
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
I'm not allowed to run, chat, and this makes me sad. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Why? To clarify, my mouse is a little bit fucky, so this is gonna be fun. In the beam of the flashlight, you find a crevice in the wall. Why do you keep running? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Like, why is it... whatever. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov!
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
How long ago?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here, seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
We didn't break in, it was abandoned. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Yeah, that's Ruby, alright. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel to collapse. You have to find another way around. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Can you feel it? Are ya feeling it, Kim?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Yeah, with the right souls worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but could get more info from him.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands.
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Found Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries.
Still got a date with the pigs,
and she won't be around if the situation explodes.
My gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster.
You think
it's not enough?
Whatever happens,
you need a gun in your hand too. Your gun
will affect our cryptozoologists.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I'm sorry that my fucking mouse is fucked up, game, okay? I apologize. I didn't mean to run. My mouse is just kind of fucked up. It happens. I do need to replace it. But whatever, I'm just gonna fucking run out of this shit. Also, you know, the door opening, maybe not my finest move. But yeah, so let's go take care of some other shit before we handle Ruby. In the meantime, there's a few things we can do. Let's go grill Evrart so we can burn some time and learn whatever the fuck he knows. Because we've complied with Evrart. Evrart thinks we're on the level, which we really aren't, but you know. It's just really annoying that there's no teleport to Evrart. I have to walk the whole way. You're right. If I close my eyes, I can teleport. You're correct, Dragamation. So in the meantime, how's everyone else holding up anyway? How are y'all doing? While I slowly trundle my way. I do appreciate, though, that the game keeps calling me out for running everywhere. When did I get a stat up?
Mr. Dubois, every worker... To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now, what can I do for you today?
What? White? What does that mean? I'm glad you're doing good, Dragamation.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Alone in the dark, Honora.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Evrart, this is going to be a slaughter and you're getting these men killed.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
It doesn't matter how bad they look. They still have money and they still have mercenaries.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Evrart, this is the worst idea.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization, and they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
We're going to fund your new independent harbor.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Hell yeah, drugs!
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
They're drugs.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
And that's what isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Everard, shut up.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I mean, look. Oh, God. This is just bad ideas all over. First off, he's not going to be successful. They can buy a lot more men. And also, once again, those men are trained and have a whole lot more guns. You have... Everard is absolutely a piece of shit. The other issue is this man basically wants to be the center of the drug trade. Not selling them directly, but the movement. The schmovement. It's very controversial. Yeah, he's a fucking snake. Without a doubt. Interesting. Chat, I need your advice. I need your advice, chat. How do you feel about drugs? You're right, for some reason, I never noticed answer 2. Dumb as it sounds, I never noticed answer 2. I'd admit that's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
Oh.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
So the issue here, Psychic Paranoia, is the fact that I don't like anyone involved. Everard's a snake, but I'm sure he's trying to at least do a bit right by the Union, but ultimately it doesn't matter because his plans are half-baked on a good day. Whereas your good buddy, Wild Pines, has a lot more brains and a lot more money and a lot more resources, and also can basically blackball a number of people who would get involved with Pines, with Everard Clare, I should say. But more importantly, they have resources and they can hire a number of guns. Also, on top of that, this has been tried before on a much larger scale. We call it the Revolution. It didn't turn out great, because no matter how great this goes, you forget that richer nations who are not happy about that will come crashing down on you. There is a precedent under the guise of humanism. So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Yeah, exactly, Broken Mind. That's what I mean, is there's a precedent here of the richer countries, the richer governing bodies, just dumping fucking all kinds of soldiers the second anything goes wrong in a way that they don't like. Let's see. So hold on, let's talk about the drug trade.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Oh yeah, no, exactly, Scruffapone. Like, that's the other issue, is that your boy Everard here has set everything up so that he can just fuck off whenever. He's not gonna be the one fighting. He can just leave if everything goes wrong. He's so far removed from everything else. Okay, honestly, I don't know. I don't like any of these. So I still don't think he's doing it for the working man. I don't know. I continually doubt Everard's sincerity anytime he talks about anything. The man just fucking is untrustworthy on a good day. As I said before, he reminds me, I've called him a snake, but he reminds me of the Tsuchinoko in that he'll drink your booze and then lie to you.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Yeah, it's about specific union members.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
Oh, you're in big time, all right.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode.
These signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Also, like, let's be real here.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So, it's important to note that he and his brother have been pulling this thing where they get each other voted when the other's done with office over and over so nobody else can get in, and then they bully them out. Also, Evrart has been deliberately waiting for Pines to make a move, an overt move, because he's been planning this class war for ages.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
That is true. Before the Clare brothers, the last union leader did mysteriously disappear. And then the Clare brothers.
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Let's see. Youth supermarket church complex. You really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Well, that went great. Let's see.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building.
Thank you, Fawn.
They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions, Leo.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. but last year he spent a whole winter in South Safra. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again. I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Interesting that the Everett brothers just, you know, happen to leave completely every time the other
Sure, mister.
gets their
What
job.
can Leo do for you?
Convenient. Just absolutely gone. Neither hide nor hair of them. I'm sure it's unimportant. Okay, so we still got some time to kill before, Also, I should probably buy some Nosafed.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thankfully, I don't really need money at this point. And also, I need this healing going forward. Shame I can't play this pinball machine.
The man ponders his...
Hey, was there something you need?
How about you?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
How about you? Interfacing, the one of the few that I didn't upgrade in that list, actually. Wasteland of Reality has not finished yet, neither has Apricot Scented Chewing Gum. Problem is, I don't know how to kill time, because I don't think we can kill time with Kim around.
The worn and beaten wooden...
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I don't remember if I have a book to read.
A cockatoo is a parrot. This book talks about the delicate nature, despite its banging.
I have thoroughly read my books, is the problem?
The note is written with a blue pen.
I've thoroughly read my books, and this is a problem, actually. Oh yeah, I can actually sell the photo of the couple. Do I look like I have enough money to buy another fucking book? You think I'm just made of money? Because I'll fucking tell you what, I'm not. Hey Kun, are you still here?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Some more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The Kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
That letter yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking for Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
The gardener, she's not actually a gardener. She's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who's... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit the fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his armor, beside the chorus?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean he threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour? Oh, do you mean Mignana?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Did he do the contusions?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I mean, look, a contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the mark the stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking...
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Where did you pick up those words?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead.
You're testing...
Get lost!
Okay, later.
Kuno doesn't...
Well, let's go talk to Mignana about the armor. Oh, Mignana! Mignana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Complete shit? That's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
You just said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble.
Okay, but what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Kuno uses to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I set the
I
boots
guess you
away.
won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Okay, I mean, I probably agree with you there. It did seem both boring and heavy. What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research.
How does it?
In parts. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass.
I agree,
Nice. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Everard says it was...
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
What?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Were you involved?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, later, loser. I just wish I had, like, a cleaner way of waiting. Because, boy howdy, the shit I need to do is all at the same time, and the time is super late. And it's like, please, I just want to get to this point, please. I want my communist meeting and my gun.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
I will forever look at that wall and I will never be satisfied. I still cannot get down there, to this day. It's kind of astounding, actually, how fucking impossible it is to get there. Like, I wish I had enough interfacing, but no. I just want to see what's in there. How's my interfacing? I don't have enough to level up. Ugh! What books do I have?
The greatest innocent. Browsing through your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well. It's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. It seems rather unfair to try again after you... A pop quiz is a short examination. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out as the...
No, we've already been to this. I don't care.
Who was the strongest innocence? Correct. Franco Negro. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Correct. The most finals. I don't even have to say it anymore. Correct. Everything and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. Again. An A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
Got you this time!
The lieutenant is doing his best to ignore your behavior. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
Fuck you. How dare you make fun of me?
An intricate web, it almost looks like the electronic pattern for you to discover.
Let's read the book some more.
Features the...
Wait, I completely forgot where I need to go. I actually completely wholly forgot where I need to go. Get yourself organized. At the Cape Side Apartments. The Cape Side Apartments. Is this it? Is where I am the Cape Side Apartments? I hope so. I really genuinely hope so. Look at all these failed things. Okay, well, whatever. Let's look at our book then. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Scruffy. Let's see. Let's fucking, I don't know, read about cockatoos.
A cockatoo is a parrot.
I don't care about the cockatoos.
This is ooh. This ooh. This ooh. This ooh. This ooh. This ooh. This ooh. You're ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. The greatest innocence. Browsing through your educational survey is done, probably for the best. It wasn't browsing through your education. It seems rather unfair to try again after you already know the answers, but correct. Not as the first in question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? And innocence is, I can do better. Okay. So commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help? Damn. Dolores. Correct. Franco, yes. There at least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful. Correct. The most famous final stretch. Correct. Everything and more. Congratulate an A. You really never, but endless.
Oh god, I don't care.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you, in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Damn, that's just a flat 2 extra perception. Holy shit.
This door is made of metal and appears...
Yeah, because we're now paranoid. We're paranoid that we'll be stabbed in the back by the lady we love again. It's honestly kind of a tragic existence, really. Oh, that has booze in it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, clicked out of the window. How do I do this?
You hear someone walking around inside.
Oh my god, it's just gonna be one of those days, ain't it?
You hear someone walk. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally.
I chose the wrong door. I love having to click to constantly move. Feels great.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Let's go. There's
no one answers.
Let's go.
Okay, I have no clue where the meeting's gonna be. Confront pigs. The old fish market, okay. I know where to go for that. Because if we head on over here... Maybe? I don't know, Anahito. Game, please cooperate. Fine, we get to hear the sick fucking music pound as we just run along.
A plaster cast, but you hear someone walking.
Well, if I don't complete it, I don't complete it. Because this will take me outside.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why don't you say the secret door is right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Relax, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voice is coming from the other side, full sight.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist?
Listen, I've already
Get out of here.
I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
Remember Dobreva and Abananize.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance.
Okay,
Their
that's pretty...
attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
No, that's pretty sick, though.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding Alexis. It is. It's careful, careful.
No! No!
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late. They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
Nice, Shrike. Nice.
Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Yeah, I shaved him, and it's terrifying.
Hey, Esteban, isn't that your jacket? It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Saramaritsian twill. Only old Saramaritsian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go, gang? Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them. I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the arch.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
So do you want your jacket back? Look, man, it doesn't even fit you. Do you want your jacket back?
Absolutely not. You have to keep it. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down? He'll shit himself. Positively. And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
We're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join it.
RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Yes, I've definitely read it.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
The themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What are you doing with those matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
No, Shrek, I'll do it in a minute. I just want to finish the conversation first.
We're on
Comrade
For a
Steban
reason.
is a great discussion.
For a
leader.
reason.
One of the best.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
This sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Okay, so what does your group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Force ourselves to listen.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Ablar's Une Paix Infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I'm sorry, who?
You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Okay, but what about this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
You're killing me.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Did y'all have to do anything with the murder?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Are you affiliated with the Union?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Are you sure I mean, yeah.
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Yeah, they all did get shot in the head.
The Insulindian deluge wiped out an entire generation of communists. Afterward, they were all bulldozed into mass graves.
His friend, though, seems oddly unmoved. Mark it. There's something sinister in that one. A moment of silence. They're waiting for you to speak.
So where's the rest of the group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
There's just two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Maybe you haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate
is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought.
Oh my god!
These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism.
Is it in a way that's meaningful is the question.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What about Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the
Oh my
Group.
god.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
I can feel the frustration from the devs. I understand. What's so bad about the Gotwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Oh no, man. So far they seem pretty right about you. What about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
And yeah, Scruffy, like I can feel the frustration from the devs. It is palpable. Like this is incredibly real.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about?
What is inframaterialist theory?
Of anything like it.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Why? I'm sorry, are you stupid? Are you dumb?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So he spun Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
Reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
And you wonder why nobody joins you.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Composure. Convince them you belong in the reading group.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Definitely no sweating.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
Because I don't do well in interviews.
No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Why am I getting so worked up?
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme?
It's enough.
We're here most every night.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Trying to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. No, this sucked. Okay, so let's instead go talk to the pigs. Whoops. Why does this keep happening? Oh, that's right. Hey, can somebody link me the latest Babe? There we go. Sorry, I need a second to find the latest Babe. I actually don't even remember what it was. You're also just as short. Sorry, I need to actually clarify if one of these is a babe or not. I don't think it's a... I don't know if it's a babe. It's the hell of not knowing which one's a babe, because one of them has the babe background but isn't a babe. I'm going to assume it's this one. I do want to mention again, everyone, how much I hate... I don't think I've actually mentioned it on stream. I fucking hate the new OBS design because it is supremely fucked up my order for everything. Because everything is bigger now, so it's just actually a lot harder to use. It's actually kind of miserable how shit it is. We gotta check the filters, nothing on. Okay, oh, I keep accidentally poking Ollie with my foot. Sorry, Ollie, I'm sorry. Which one are you? Not you. Behold, the nightmare creature that I've created. What have I done? What is even... You know what? Let's leave the dog there. Okay, so this is for you, Shrike. You wanted this.
Whoa, babe.
Gone, babe. Gone.
No.
No.
Gone.
Babe.
No.
Babe. No.
Monaco.
No. Babe. No. Babe. No.
Babe.
No. Babe. No. Social link. Go.
Babe.
No.
Babe.
God. No.
Babe.
Babe. No.
Babe.
No. Babe. No. Babe. 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 Babe.
No.
I changed it. I fucked it up.
Babe. Babe.
Fine. Oh man. Babe.
Oh,
no.
babe.
No.
Babe.
Oh.
No. Babe.
No.
Babe. Babe.
Babe.
No.
Babe. Social link. Babe. Babe.
No.
Babe. Did I?
Babe. Persona.
Am I losing my mind?
Persona.
Babe.
Social link.
No.
Social link. Social link.
No.
Babe.
Persona. Persona.
Babe.
Losing it.
Babe. Persona.
Flowing together. It's all
Social
blending.
link. It is Sonic. It's true.
Thanks, Chie.
Losing
I'm
my
glad
mind.
you love
me.
We did bone down with Chie previously. That is true. It's true. We did do that to Chie. I was worried that it was looping. It wasn't. It's just, my God, I can't understand it myself anymore. Oh, God. Anohito, that is the Babe redeem. That's what happens if you save 50,000 points. Okay, just so you know, Shrike, I did remember what you asked before. So there you go. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Now, let's go get our fucking gun. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Holy shit.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the... Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Oh no, she knows that we've hidden a gun in our foreskin. Who told you?
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
I'm almost glad that things broke. So I don't have to hear shit. Wait. No. There we go. Yeah, something broke. I fixed it though. I have fixed it, don't worry.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. Oh, no. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Hey, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter?
Now? It's not the time.
Look at the white triangles!
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
Please identify yourself.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower your weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm.
Okay, time to get my fucking gun.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
I don't like this. I'm coming. Wait. Go for it.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh my god.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
These guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Why would we sell our gun with bullets in it? That's stupid.
She looks devastated.
You sell the bullets separately.
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm sorry it's all turned to shit for you, the pigs.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Anything's happening.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness.
Yeah, neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling, and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. Titus is actually the man to go to here.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours. The lieutenant nods.
Fuck, I hope it's not too late to talk to Titus. I mean, if it is, it doesn't matter anyway, because we can just fucking go to sleep. Let's head on back to the Whirling in Rags. Pray to our dark gods that Titus is still here. But it's midnight, so probably not. Yup. Unfortunately, I blew all my money.
You clearly see
jackpot. These, and like everything else here.
Large print. One person has been here. Everything around you.
Oh shit, she went to bed too?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Ah, God, why do these people sleep like fucking idiots? Like a bunch of losers. Kim, can I sleep with you, please? I'm very lonely. And also, I have no money, but I'm very lonely. Anything that decreases visual calculus. Let's do...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike a game.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Some kind of soup.
It is.
Ah! I hate how many 70% I fucking failed. It's honestly genuinely frustrating. Was that a 2 1s? Oh, fuck this game.
Yes? Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me to on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
But it's not true.
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's... I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. I needed the ego boost. It's been a long, weird investigation. It's nice to hear that you say nice things to me. It's nice. I appreciate it. On the bright side, I have 2 bullets.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet.
Whoops, I missed the we'll meet again in the morning. Okay, let's try this again.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Fuck.
your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Let's go to sleep. And then, in the morning...
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I mean, okay, so murder, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Wait, what? Oh good, let's go back to the church. I definitely wasn't here, Shrike.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Yeah, old mirror on the wall.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough.
Yeah, okay, that's it for here. Kim, were you just waiting there? Kim, that's weird. Kim, you're being weird. Also, what is with our Dolores Day hang-up?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex. The mother of humanism stands up to nothing.
Why?
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
What if he didn't have to leave?
I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got it.
Good.
Just tell her about Egged's defense speech.
I already told you. I'm not interested.
Let's give it a chance.
A chance to cook some speed, you mean?
They promise they'll do it clean.
Huh. Did they? Alright. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she won't have to. Offer to help.
What if I helped?
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, you mean the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
It said it was moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said it had been taken to the nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
It's frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's
by the way, we put a corpse in that
she
fridge.
holds dear.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you get it?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse? Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
But what if it does emit elemental evil? You ever think about that?
It doesn't emit. It receives.
Elemental
You
evil.
sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
All right.
Thanks. And here's my Falsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with it.
I don't care. I need to equip this. I finally got the better tool. Oh, that's a beefy boy. This is a large lad. Holy fuck. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Oh, right. That's why it was so loud. I'm like, why is that so loud? And then I remembered, oh yeah.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand ice cream
fuck
churner
me.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
That's chill. Okay, let's change our clothes, everyone. It's everyone's favorite time again. How much does physical instrument? Are you physical instrument? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Let's see, do we have any other physical instrument? Please? Please let there be more physical instrument. I can't. Oh, why is all of it pain threshold? Why is there so much Half-Light? Fuck Half-Light. Oh, that went terribly, okay.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your... and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to...
Well... It's been unplugged for days!
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies in an electric sizzle.
Ah! I'm gonna go fucking get Ruby. I don't care anymore. I'm so tired of this shit.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun, yours, and by extension, the people's, but mostly yours. Now go and serve the people.
Well, time to go serve the people. Also, I want to change my clothes going into this. Mostly because I hate this shirt and jacket. God, we look so... We look so weird without the fucking mutton chops. It feels like kinda wrong, kinda dirty. Just utterly filthy from like the core of your being. Perfect.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
It's Yushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
That was the idea. Chat, let's go get Ruby. And talk to her reasonably and respectfully. Oh, the wrong way. Hello? Oh, okay, that's fine. Wait, where did I last save? Give me a sec, chat. I forgot to do something. Come on. I need to tell the Hardy Boys about the pigs. Okay. And then we'll come back and we'll actually talk to Ruby. I swear.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Hey. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nah, she didn't get anything.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Okay.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
So about that complex operation.
Nope. Next question.
So, yeah, later. Okay. Let's go, Kim. Mission accomplished. Let's go talk to Joy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Nothing. Fuck off forever, I guess. I didn't like you anyway. Okay, let's head on over to the church, and then we'll finally get Ruby. Because I don't think there's any other side quests I'm really that interested in. But yeah, it's amazing. Titus can actually be not terrible when he's, you know, not putting on airs for the cops. And now begins the long walk to Ruby. Whoop, I did it again. Why do I keep... We'll get there one day. Just you fucking wait. We're gonna kick some ass. All kinds of ass, like you wouldn't believe. We're gonna ass kick till the cows come home. Feels strange. Concrete pipe buried under the sand and dust. Polar aeronaut. I don't know, I like the other thing more. Yeah, it does go well with the hat. A shame about our pants.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
So you're sending sound through the pale.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Have you experienced it?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Okay, but what about the dude who died? Please.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards.
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, buddy.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Praying for a shootout?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel.
So did you shoot him?
Out.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was Claudia.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
You boys.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus and Titus himself.
What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship. Oh, doesn't even matter. How can they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I mean... Oh, you called me the can opener. I do it by asking questions.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the rooftop?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Flowers of the Revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's?
No, I did not.
Interesting. Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protected of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
It's a secret way from the first floor of the Whirling to the rooftop.
Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared.
Is that the only reason?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You have a gun.
And?
Do you collect guns, maybe old rifles? I can't tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah. Evidence. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
So why don't you tell us what you did Sunday night?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Clausia said that you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How you managed to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Wait, her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hits especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know. I lost my memory.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker?
What bunker?
I mean, a hideout. Just a place some comrades stopped through a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
You feel something in your chest.
Ah, fuck.
It's spreading to your left arm. No, it's many years of all you feel. Cop suffers final heart.
Yup. Of course, it's all fucking physical. Why can't you punch me in the morale, huh? Let's give this another go. I don't have the money for healing juice is the problem. All my cash is gone into the abyss.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it's a pleasure.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. That's an awful decision. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. Wow.
You should probably check on Kim. That's
right behind you.
A pale signals are so precise. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator. I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine.
Thanks for the raid, Wang. Incredible timing.
Yeah,
I'm currently getting blasted by static. I'm also skipping through this entire conversation because I just fucking died to it.
Much better, but you can form sentences now.
I heard you in the passages. So you found...
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she...
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was...
It was dark in the shack.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your boys sold you out.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus.
What is this? I thought Titus... Oh.
A dull
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I mean, I'm the human can opener.
I did, didn't I? Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Nice, Wang, nice. So thanks for the raid. How was Vesperia today? Said Lily was a likable person.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him. Okay.
I'm listening.
Alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man.
That's very dumb, Wang. That's very stupid.
Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries interest you
Not
then?
murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye, impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter.
What about elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
You
Not
don't.
particularly.
Not even quaint rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
The secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it. The shot could...
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
You have a gun.
And?
You collect
No, they're not
rifles.
practical. Break too off. Sure don't.
A breach?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Okay.
Yeah. Evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. It's very powerful. The view's pretty bomb. Yes, I'm sure.
Also, yes, I'm skipping
And
through all
anyway,
of these
as I
because
said
I've already
before,
seen
the shot had to have
basically
come from
everything.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy. I never did understand. No, I did not. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed Mark if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him.
Those rings around her eyes.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still
what
warm.
happened Sunday night? Tell me your
bluish
version.
light-
She eyes.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves.
Did she also seem high to
so I
you?
grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super.
She said you
But I
something.
didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her. No, she asked.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
It's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right on the spot. I mean,
What?
how did you?
No.
Already?
Yeah. She.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admit. As I keep telling.
But
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these. I saw you roll. Yes.
Through the fucking hell. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops. The Right. Sure. You don't know.
Did you tell me about it?
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you. You know what I...
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Don't worry, we're making our way there. Eventually, we'll do this. We're gonna break that compressor.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It's...
all good, officer. Be careful.
Oh, I also could have done it out of the gate, but I was worried it would upset her.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it. Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
She's... She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Don't have to do this, you're not cornered, I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Thanks.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Oh! Oh boy! Oh shit, yeah, 8 real. Utensils. She prepared herself porridge with bananas. Yeah, exactly. They call me the can opener, not the can chugger. Whoop. Thank you, Carnival.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Well, let's look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science, More technological digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Ooh, a notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Well, let's fucking read it right now. In a second, I need to pee. Okay, so first off, fuck you, however. Second off, no, I was also getting water. Fuck you.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Oh, let's examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Well, let's unwind it.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Okay, but what kind is logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
See, that's the best part, is she keeps very detailed notes. It's great. What diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Mm-hmm. She did seem a bit skittish about betrayal earlier. How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out.
Damn, that poor girl's been through some shit.
No one is indispensable.
When did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Let's check it out.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Must be a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Okay, let's read the 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Ooh.
The entry ends abruptly.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yes.
That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed?
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
I wonder if somebody fed her bad information. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than Weda's. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
So who do you think killed Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again, maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay, but more importantly, close the items.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
I really do appreciate, just all of these are terrible. Insomnia, sober, boring. But +1 to psyche. The beast of electrochemistry has been slain upon this day. God, our volition is girthy. Like, I feel like there would be better uses of my points, but also, I feel like Inland Empire deserves a raise. Oh, Wang, I mostly just use my stats, my upgrades, so I can get through checks. That's what I've been primarily using my stat ups for. Like, if there's a check I want to make, I will add a point. So I can do it again. I had no plans for my stats. I use them in a very meta sense. Mine. Fuck that kid, no book for him. It's his own fault for being poor. Or her, it might have been the daughter. I genuinely think me putting that point, putting that single point into Inland Empire, okay, one of the only 2 times I've put points into stats for the sake of points in stats. The other one, unsurprisingly, also being Inland Empire.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll try. We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction.
Oh god, the dog is still there. I forgot that I left the dog on. Don't worry about it.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. I'm glad to hear, officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what that means soon enough.
She simply nods.
Oh?
Man, this whole thing is a takeover.
Is what you're about to say when a cold streak runs through your heart. Once said, there is no going back, Harry.
Right, she doesn't tell us what she knows about the lynching.
Come back to this later. This information could be explosive.
Ever help me find my gun?
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
We don't need to flash it around, but also check it out.
That's beautiful.
Keeping her calm, perfect posture. Her eyes move across the muzzle keenly.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3-barreled?
We're not going to tell her about the gun.
Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now. What else? It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh, no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
The humidity crawls under your skin. Your eyes track her gaze, past the net picker, toward the concrete square of the nameless village off the coast of Martinaise. The concrete plates cross to meet in an abstract shape. In them, small footprints, impressions left by rubber boots. Small rubber boots.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
What size boots do you wear?
What? 35, I think. Why? I have mutant's feet. Very small.
Wait. That is a weird question, isn't it, actually? Ma'am, what's your shoe size? Thank you. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinaise. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Ah, like when you said you were slumming it?
I'm glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Yes, but also, however, feet are gross. That's why I don't have any. Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
Why did you come here then, to this jetty?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing it quite hard in there.
But you've
Feels
heard
like a knife.
Something else, not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections... Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money. Yes, I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
No, but it was fun.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, that's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I mean, okay, so chat. Should we sell out Ruby for the sake of, talking to Joyce? Because we know who the drug dealer is.
Word has traveled.
It appears we are being monitored every step we...
Until you come up with something at that intersection. I'm afraid I have...
She's simply not.
And now we are also in a terrible situation of, essentially, there's no good outcome to this. It really isn't. Because really both ends are either an absolute one-sided slaughter of the people of Martinez or a corporate crackdown if we sell them out. Which has ultimately been the problem. Because essentially what's going to happen. That's because disco sucks. So you could argue it actually that all solutions are truly disco. Because they all suck. Let's just sound out what she says.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Until you come up with the two, might...
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. I'm glad to hear, officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what...
She simply nods.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Thank you, Strike.
Anything else?
I got my gun. I found my gun.
Until you come up with something at that intersection. I'm afraid I have...
She simply...
Shrike, I found my gun. Why can't I fast travel? Oh, do I need to walk? Are we in one of those situations? No, it wasn't, Wang. She tried to shoot me and it didn't work out.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
all right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but...
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be... less.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Well, the big one's the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Well, time to make a mess! Like we do best!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
We'll just not say anything, we'll cross our arms.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think...
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Wild Pine's rep does not approve.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
What if I call her now, huh?
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Layle's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
Yeah, I don't know what Inland Empire is doing. Inland Empire, I will trust you. I will listen to the vibes.
No, wait.
He is tense, like a steel spring under full load.
It's an insane plan I've hatched to get X something back.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's arm.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts. The shot rings in your ears.
I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Where's Claudia?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Oh, let's talk about the hangman, sure.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you? I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths. Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, and I...
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Shush, sister. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. One down, girl. 6 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Yes. So what? Nah.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Let's think of an argument.
All right.
Holy
here
shit!
we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Their employer would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Does your... Does your employer give you the right to conduct tribunal?
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
Okay, what are they then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Oh, time to die.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man like dice rolling.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Okay.
Another soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways.
Where's Cam?
Slowly. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. A low shot
Fuck all of you.
rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shock evenly from plate to plate.
Luckily for me, I stole the chest armor.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Let's look him in the
A
eye.
look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Yeah, let's let it happen. He said they said it's aiming for the chest.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark.
It said chest!
As you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me.
Let's see. She had a vassal. Do I have a vassal?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But You can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
Yeah, we're in the hospital, baby!
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Thank you, Limbic System. Thank you for being so overly dramatic. I appreciate it.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
How bad am I? Wait, the room is clean?
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say, sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Piss jacket, Kim, you took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully. A firefight ensued. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name. They are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Oh.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
I'd ask, to be sure. Thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
In the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Wait, so the lawyer Elizabeth isn't dead?
And Elizabeth, too.
Oh.
Elizabeth Beaufort was her name.
You didn't make
the
it?
gardener. No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I could have done better.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
Total shit show.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from any station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Have you seen any?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
You treated me then.
I did.
Thank you. Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okie doke. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about getting railroaded into certain stats. That didn't feel great. Especially because they were none that I was good with. Also because I think my gear was just really not built for it. My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What do you do now?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important. Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know?
So the problem is that it used...
It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially.
It's important to note that it used pretty much all stats that I don't use. Like, my primary stats basically did not fucking matter. Suggestion has been... Okay, so suggestion's in the bad spot of being fucking kneecapped by other things. But otherwise, yeah. So yeah, I was a little bit annoyed by the way the game fucked me. Yup, pretty much Anahita. It's really annoying.
It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked?
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it?
I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory about you being the killer was incorrect, however. There is not one piece of evidence to support it. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Okay, so... let's talk about the antique bullet from a Belmar grave.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
About the hole in the wall.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Flowers?
What?
This one.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
The footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Bunkers?
We could find thousands more if we wanted.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his
Miracle hasn't
peons.
happened yet.
He does not know what to reply. It's morning outside, you think. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not?
I'm glad that we remembered that we have a flashlight.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't...
Okay, so, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little miffed. Gosh, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I'll show you why I'm miffed.
This window is
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Thank you, Endurance.
The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Okay, so, Anahito, to clarify, I was about to be very angry if this didn't let me re-roll this in some way. I would have been very annoyed if it didn't let me, because I hit the maximum limit of times I can increase visual calculus. Yeah, I should have arrested Clausia, but I didn't really want to fuck her over like that. Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
I betrayed Volition's warnings like a fool. Expect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin? According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated viewer, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Also, what does it mean by the thread? Is the thread new, or... Because, like, I tried looking at the window right after and didn't get shit. So, meh.
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Is she trying to tell me the shot came from the isla, or how did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I mean, this is her way of saying she's sorry, honestly.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
You trying to tell us the shot came from the isla?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on the isla. It's a sunken sea fort.
The lieutenant looks out the window and onto the bay.
It's also one of the few places Martinez we haven't been to.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island!
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Maybe someone in the fishing village can help?
Maybe. There were boats there. We should ask around. Let's go.
Okay, we're not completely at a loss. I mean, so like the issue is I'm not sure how close I am to the end, but I can't imagine I'm far away. Yeah, I finally made the fucking window check after failing it 3 times. Hello? God, fuck.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Night strike.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
So chat, should we light it up? Nah, I'm gonna end it in a minute. I just want to, you know, I just, want some cigarettes.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
I honestly don't care what my thoughts have to say about cigarettes.
The graffito has... This was Cindy the Skull.
Okay, step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Just stare into the fire. We don't need a one-liner.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
And I got somewhere I want to start the next stream, potentially, because I want to see something. I want to see a reaction to a specific item.
Officer, the flashlight.
Oh, sorry,
please.
buddy. Sorry. I didn't do it today, because I forgot to do it today. I mean, Martinez hasn't been policed yet. We haven't accomplished anything. The policing of Martinez will take time.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
All this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
So is the boat ride gonna cost me money?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel...
See, chat. Yeah, exactly. I'm dual-wielding rectangles. It means I'm more powerful than you could ever be, Wang. Because there's one thing I want to see.
Typical Martinez.
What happens when you buy it?
Among assorted floor and table lamps.
And it's the streetlight, because as far as I can tell, personally, as far as I know, the only way you could get that is by cheating. Oh, are there? 'Cause I cannot imagine getting 700 monies. So chat, next time we are definitely 100% without a shadow of a doubt finishing this game. Today went a little bit late because I thought there was less than there was, but we're definitely finishing next Monday, or next time we stream. And then tomorrow with Bear, we're doing the OG Alone in the Dark, because I figure let's work our way up towards Alone in the Dark 2008. Yay. But yeah, so we'll start with that. So I guess look forward to that tomorrow. I'm feeling better, everyone. I'm feeling much better. I'm not 100%, but I've got drugs, and that is what makes the difference. I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. It's just been... Man, I've been so fucking tired between the clonidine, which I take for anxiety, and the beta blocker I take for heart stuff caused by the hyperthyroidism caused by the COVID. It's why I canceled on Tuesday the other day. Just because, like, I couldn't. I was so tired. I was a sweepy swine. But yeah. In the meantime, Disco Elysium's really fun. It feels weird finally being able to end it, though it'll feel even weirder finishing Persona on the weekend. You know, our fucking... Looking forward to Saturday and finally being able to save our cousin who's been waiting for about 2 weeks now. She'll be fine. But yeah, so next time we go to the island, we find out who the killer was, and then we're done. I had fun this stream. I hope y'all did too. Didn't go amazingly, but I don't know. So I'm gonna be real, chat. I'm actually glad that I'm streaming this game because it keeps me honest. If I was playing this on my own, I would be safe scumming like a son of a bitch, which feels disingenuous. Also, it's kind of why I stopped originally. So it's been nice having this to keep me honest. You mean an absolute tire fire, Anahito? But what matters is... It really does, though, like... Okay, I'll switch back to gaming because I'm still talking. It really does, though, like, the spirit of Disco Elysium is very much... You're playing a real tire fire of a fucking cop. Like, an absolute dumpster fire who has been such an absolute wreck of a creature that he literally just obliterated his ego on drugs. So succeeding at everything feels weird. It really does, and it seems weird too, which is... But like, for me personally, it's... I want to see everything, but also, I don't like losing. So yeah, it's been nice playing it this way. Either way, though. Either way. Once again, I hope y'all had fun. I know I did, at least. I really hope y'all had fun at this point. 5.5 hours, Jesus. Because I thought it'd end sooner, but either way. If you enjoyed the show and follow, I'd appreciate if you did, but most importantly, I hope y'all have a good rest of your day, however much that might be. Later, folks. Bye!